Hello, round two of an editing dungeon. All right, brother. Sometimes when I look at Twitter, it's always like some kind of competition of who has a better gacha system, and lots of people love anecdotes. It's like always a competition, right? Like people will be like, "Oh, I played this previous gacha game, therefore, if a certain gacha game I play now is better, then well, this is the one. This is the best gacha system, and all that kind of thing." And then you compete, and then people will keep going down the scale and everything. At a certain point, I always like to think when I play a game, or especially a gacha game, I try not to even care what the gacha system is, and just enjoy the game really. I like my rating of gacha games isn't the gacha. My rating of gacha games is there even a game to play? So who else? All right, I spent my whole early morning like resting, chilling, not doing anything, eating good food, and just letting myself be free, be a little bit loose for the day. But it's time to work. I was gonna choose today as a rest day, but today happens to be a day where my editors are available and they have nothing to do because I didn't give them anything to do. So um I need to get to work. I need to film something so that they have at least something to edit. There's several videos that I want to do, and two videos in fact that I'll do today. Later on I will pull for a fellow viewer, the one that appeared in the Levitine video. He wants me to pull for Gilberto also. We'll do a Gilberto viewer pool later. But uh for until then, I'm gonna film two different videos. So one of the videos I want to film is about uh Enfield's launch, uh being able to achieve such a big amount of money, right? I think you all saw from AKCN shitpost the fact that Enfield actually uh may have just racked up 173 million on 2 weeks data, where most of the money didn't come from the mobile revenue, but it was highlighted that if calculated with the PC revenue and the PS revenue, um, it's pretty freaking high. So I just wanted to like make a video. It's not a video to celebrate or uh glaze or anything. I just wanted to like take the video and try to neutrally explain to people how is it possible, that we how the Enfield actually get this amount. And I just wanted to explain that I've been wanting to talk about the monetization system that Enfield has and how it honestly is a really good pay to play experience, but I don't think it's a really good free to play experience right now. That I feel that they need to improve on that free to play aspect of the game. But the pay to play aspect honestly is pretty fine right now, I would say. So I just wanted to talk about that. And then I will do my gearing guide video today. I was gonna make the pain review of Enfield, but I might do that tomorrow instead of today. Originally tomorrow was gonna be a rest day, but I might decide that Wednesday is my rest day instead, where you won't see me appear on stream at all. Sounds like a good idea because it's gonna be um F Musica into the Umbral movement monument that happens on 12th, right? F Musica is on 10, Enfield has an update on 12. So 11 is a day that I feel like tuning out, basically. All right. Anyways, that's what I'm doing for this stream. How about the PayPal incident? I will bring it up because I will just bring it up that even with despite having the PayPal situation, it's like we still racked up 173 million, which is pretty crazy because PayPal got locked as a payment method. So yeah, actually, where's the part where actually no, I can do I know how to do this. Put this. Go to Twitter. Go to Endfield. There is the panel where Enfield fixed up the situation. There was a post that they made about few days after it launched. Yep. If you think about the PayPal incident, it kind of helped Hypergraph look like a less like a money hungry people company, since they didn't make people who spend go negative in gems. Uh, they refunded everybody, right? Actually, like what? Can I check with you, Honeydew Box? What actually happened was when they refunded everyone, they gave back the money, but whatever that you bought with PayPal was given to you. Correct? I kind of need to say this in the video that I don't think anyone highlighted this. So I wanna use this video to talk about it. I want to basically use this whole video to talk about Hypergrade's monetization system and make people understand to, however much you want to hate on Hypergraph, you've got to realize that this game really does a good job with their pay to play side of players. Alright, what is going on? Is it the same camera as this? Okay, it is. Some guy say he lost his entire savings during the PayPal incident. Stupid shit, what? Why the fuck you spend your savings on the game? Oh, no, I can't say it's stupid shit. It kind of depends, because if it meant that he gave his PayPal account and then people used his account, then yes, that's pretty bad. But he got refunded in the end. Everything got refunded in an hour? No, everything got refunded in the same day. Right, chat, you're not in this video. Was the hyperglyph issue on the PayPal side or the hyperglyph side? I don't really care which side it was, to be honest. I don't think that part matters. I think the recovery process is the great part about the whole situation, really. Alright. Immediately, I'm getting into filming. Let me think how to start this video properly. Despite all the people who before I post the video, which has a lot of things that I want to. Hey, fine. Before I post my review of patch 1.0 of Arknight's Endfield, which is a lot of things that I want Hyperglyph to improve, I want to use this video to talk about the success that Endfield has had as a launch. Before I post my review of patch 1.0 of Arknight's Endfield, which is a lot of things that I want Hyperglyph to improve, I want to use this video to talk about the success that Endfield has had as. Before I post my review of patch. Once more. Before I post my review of patch 1.0 in Arknight's Endfield, I want to take this. No, do it again. Before I post my review of patch 1.0 of Arknight's Endfield, where I have a lot of things that I want Hyperglyph to improve, I want to take this video to talk about the success that Arknight's Endfield has had as a launch patch. Before I post my review of patch 1.0 of Arknight's Endfield, where I have a lot of things that I want Hyperglyph to improve, I want to take this video to talk about the success that Arknight's Endfield has had as a launch patch. Funny that I see success because, some people have left the game. Funny that I say success because, funny that I say success when, some people have launched, wait, once more? Funny when I say success when some people have already left Arknight's Endfield, Doom posters are saying that Endfield is gonna EOS really quickly and people are calling this a terrible game, but let's look at it from the monetary side of things. Funny when I say success when some people have already left Arknight's Endfield, Doom posters are saying that Endfield is gonna EOS really quickly and people are calling this a terrible game, but okay, once more. Funny that I say success when you have people who have left the once more. Funny that I say success when you have people who already left the game, Doom posters saying that this is going to EOS or this is a terrible game. But yet, let's look at it from the monetary side of things. How was this? Okay. Wait, once more. Funny that I say success when Enfield has do it one more time. Funny that I say success when Enfield already have players leaving the game. Doom posters are saying this game is gonna EOS or even calling a terrible game. But let's see it from the monetary side of things. Did Enfield do well? Funny that I say success when Enfield already have players leaving the game. Doom posters are saying this game is gonna EOS or even calling a terrible game. But let's see it from the monetary side of things. Did Enfield do well? I think I want to restructure the sentence a little bit more. Okay. Funny that I say success when some players have already left Enfield. Doom posters are saying this game will be end of service really quickly and calling it a terrible game. But how well did it perform monetarily? Funny that I say success when some players have already left Enfield. Doom posters are saying this game will. Doom posters are saying this game. Oh, stupid microphone pop, man. Funny that I say success when some players have already left Enfield. Doom posters are saying that this game will end of service really quickly. It's a terrible game. Well, let's see how well they perform. Very difficult. Funny that I say success when some players have already left the game. Doom posters are saying this game will EOS very quickly and calling it a terrible game as well. But let's see how well they perform monetarily. Funny that I say success when some players have already left the game. Doom posters are saying this game will EOS very quickly and calling it a terrible game as well. But let's see how well. No, no, no. Shorten your sentence. Piece of cheesecake, man. Funny that I see success when some players have already left Enfield. Doom posters are saying this game will end of service really quickly. It's a terrible game. Well, let's see how well they perform monetarily. Funny that I see success when some players have already left Enfield. Doom posters are saying this game will end of service really quickly. It's a terrible game. Well, let's see how well they perform monetarily. Okay. Now so so people are mentioning that Enfield has actually earned 173 million. Okay. So Enfield's within 2 weeks of Arknet's Enfield, it is actually Chinese sources are actually estimating that Enfield has managed to rack up 173 million USD, which wait would be interesting if I see Genshin launch at revenue. No, but Genshin's 250 was mobile only. I think it is mobile only. So yeah, you can't compare. Genshin was a giant global phenomenon. You need 270 pulls to guarantee signature weapon. What's your opinion? What? You need 80 pulls to guarantee signature weapon. What are you talking about? Unless you meant character pulls. To which, no, you don't. There are other means to get Arsenal tickets that isn't just from character pools. I don't think people are understanding how easy is it to get a signature weapon in the game. And even if you don't get the signature weapon, there's like three to I would say four now, but certain characters even have three very good substitute weapons that you do not need the signature weapon for. In fact, some character signature weapon isn't even like right now. People are already pointing out that certain signature weapons aren't that good. Well, I would say aren't that good. It's more so they're not. It's not their best in slot, right? It's not their best weapon. Do you think we will ever get 6-star gears and essences? Huh? But gears and essences are not 6-star, 5-star. What does that mean? What does 6-star weapons even? What does that mean? What is a 6-star essence? Gold essence is the highest essence in the game. There isn't another tier of an essence. There won't be because that's the limit break of all the weapons. Enfield is competing with other big gacha like War and Genshin, and upcoming big gacha, Nanta and Silver Palace. So Arknights is having it rough. Enfield is having it rough. I don't think Enfield is having it rough at all. I think Enfield is actually having a good time. Essences have rarity, so it will be based on operator rarity. You're speaking like someone who doesn't understand how an essence work. I don't think you understand what essences do and what gears do. And even if gears was 6-star, one, you can produce that in base. Two, essences are not paid to win, you know. Like people have maxed out their essence to fit their weapon already, whether it's a pay to play or a free to play. Grinding essence still in pain in the ass. Brother, I'm 14 days into the game. I haven't grind for a single essence. I always say this on stream. What the fuck are you guys doing? Like, unless you really care for the character, I'm not gonna stop you. But in truth, if you've been putting all your sanity into building an essence, you're not playing any other character. You meant that you need to 270 times to guarantee the signature weapon? Yeah, but how often do you need to hit 80 pools? How often must you hit that sort of number? Do you play Arknights? Blushmaster? If you play Arknights, it's easier for me to explain this to you. If you don't play Arknights, then you try to bear with my explanation. The chance for you to get a signature weapon is 1%. 1% of the 100%. Even though it's 25-75, it's 1%. If you play Arknights, you will also note that the chance to get an on-banner 6-star is also 1%. So if you've been playing Arknights for many, many years, how often do you need 80 pools to get the on-banner character? Right? Think about your experience of getting the 6-star on-banner character sometimes. Do you own, like, yes, maybe you might cross 80, but there are days where you don't cross 80, right? There are days that you got it in 30, you get it in 10, you get it in 50. I don't think people understand that the probability of you getting a signature weapon is literally the same as the probability you get an on-banner 6-star in AK. So the question becomes, how often do you actually need to hit the 80 guarantee? You might need it sometimes, but it's not as much as you think. People don't remember when they hit, they only remember when they don't hit. No, I think people remember their luckier hits of AK more often. But yeah, to the person who says 6-star essence and gear, I need you to, like, maybe let me know, do you actually understand what is gear and essence in the game? Well, that's the point of this filming session anyways, because after I'm done filming this video, I'm gonna make a gearing guide video. So yeah. Okay, anyways. I don't think I care to talk about the mobile revenue of the game. You just check gear and essence, they do have a star rarity system. Yeah, but you're not fucking pulling for them. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. How do I educate people? Brother, you don't gacha pull for gear, you know. You build your factory, the gear give you to you for free, you know. Essence farm? Even when you farm essence, you're always getting the 5-star. You're always getting the fucking gold tier. Oh my god. I really think the people who don't understand AK are really uninformed. Sorry, Enfield in specific are really uninformed about it. If they do release Sanity, so they release 6-star essence in the future, it's fucked. But they won't! But they won't! Because the gold essence is currently the max to max out a weapon. What the fuck is a 6-star? What the fuck is a higher tier going to do? It's already given to the weapon. Chill, I'm going to slap you out of this universe. Don't fucking say chill after trying to mess me up. Anyways. Anyways, let's film this. Let me figure out what I'm gonna say. So 270 pool is the worst possible outcome. Your main problem is the lack of other sources for Arsenal ticket. Yeah, but it's not like Hypergriff is unaware
And bro, you don't have one banner time. Have you opened the game? Levitane's weapon is still there, you know? Levitane's weapon is still sitting there. You got 3 fucking weeks. You can collect all the sources. Please stop trying to be so pent up over a signature weapon. Levitane has literally 3 other weapons that you can absolutely comfortably use while you don't have a signature. Wait, do you want Angelina or Yvonne? Oh my god. You want Levitane's weapon. You already have Levitane. You don't have enough pools right now for Levitane's weapon? You went from asking me a question about the 270 pools to now trying to relate it to your experience of you don't want Gilberta and Yvonne. Like, very different things, yeah? I feel like a lot of people who also complain about the gacha system are also free to play players. Okay? I'm not saying that free to play players are not important. Absolutely, they need to tend to the free to play players. It's something I'm going to say in this video, it's something I'm going to say in my Enfield review. That they need to figure out how to make a free to play player feel good in the game. I think there's reasons why a free to play player doesn't feel good, and I will point them out. But no matter how Hyperglyph tries, right? I personally feel like the free to play players are the fucking loudest people at complaining at everything. I consider myself a gacha visionary. What the hell is a visionary? What does that even mean? Okay, let me focus on filming the video nonetheless. I mean, I feel like the questions that you guys are asking will become really related to the 2 videos that I'm filming today. So you'll probably hear about it. One who sticks to the core design, no matter the cost, like Kojima. What does that mean? And I'm whatever you're describing, I don't even understand what that means. One that sticks to the core design, I'm sticking to a core design of what? I'll attend to one more question before I continue filming. Does Maxport character give more Arsenal ticket? It's not more or less. It's this what I what my guy. It's you pull 100 and you pull 200. Relatively, you gain the same amount of Arsenal tickets. You just 100 times 2. So if your max pot takes 400, you time 4. There's no more or less. Have I eaten? Yes, I've eaten already. Any alternative weapon for Snake? I think so. I can't remember. I didn't analyze him that hard. Oh no, but I'm using Sundering Steel now. It's the worst alternative weapon, but I don't have a 6-star alternative for him. Yeah, but what's this whole thing about? Stick one who sticks to the core design. Why is that describing me? That sounds like describing Hyperglyph or something. I don't know what you're talking about. What does it mean to be a gacha visionary? I don't fully grasp the concept, but if anything, I'm just gonna reply with I'm probably the biggest hater of gacha in the gacha content creation space. Probably amongst like all the people who play the bigger gacha games and whatnot. I don't think I'm big in any way, whatever that you consider, but I really despise gacha. Do you think they'll add other ways to get Arsenal ticket? I'm pretty certain they will. Gacha games make any game is attached to worse. No, I disagree. I gradually enjoyed AK as a gacha game because, for one, it let a lot of people play the game for free without spending a single cent. And for second, gacha in AK is very different from the gachas in other game because no matter who you get, it doesn't break your game. It's almost like a choose your own adventure type of game where no matter what you obtain as a 6 star or 5 star, if you choose to build them, you choose to learn them, you can actually play whatever stages. I still don't like gacha, but I have appreciation to AK as a gacha game. How come I asked this one guy what the hell is a gacha visionary and he fucking disappeared on me? What the fuck, dude? I'm actually sitting here just waiting on one guy and he's not responding. Thing is, AK got money, it's not from gacha but from skins. 5 fucking skins. Bro, how are you so quick to be so reductive about everything? What thing AK get money from skins and whatnot? How the fuck you know? Are you their marketing manager? Do you know that most of their revenue comes from skins? There's different ways that they market. There's different ways where they try to make money. That I agree with. But you shouldn't go on to say, oh, skins is the main reason why AK make money. Like you complain, but then there's a lot of people who's also not spending a single cent, what, even though they see 5 skins in their face. He gave his reply about the Hideo Kojima thing. No, that's why I asked him back, what the frick does that mean? I understand that maybe the idea of a game. I don't know. Visionary is just a strange word. Is any content creator a visionary? What does it mean to be a visionary? It's a strange term that I've never heard placed on any CC. How likely is it to see Mud Rock? I don't see that happening for a month. Sorry, not a month, for a year. Alright. Is he just insulting me? I mean, if he feels good to say it and then I don't understand it, good for him. I made him happy, I guess. Alright. Okay, let's continue on the video. What's my previous line? Re-listen. Funny that I see success when some players well they perform monetarily. No, Enfield states. Now, from the CN news sites, it's been. Do I do more PowerPoint format? No, I'm a creative guy. I already have other ideas of what type of videos I would make if I do more nonsense in the future. Right. This is now this was brought up from CN sources where this sad face. Bro, if you're a true follower of my videos, you will know that every time I make videos, I always have different presentation style. If you want to see different presentation style, just watch the Hoshiguma video, watch the Pepe video, watch the other video. Like, I'm always changing it up. I don't think people... I don't expect people to be appreciative, but if you truly like the recent video, it's kind of like a... You know that meme where people say, you don't deserve my this when you don't like my that? That's like maybe my response to people liking this video. It's like, what does this mean for all the previous videos that I made? Have you not been there to see like the kind of nonsense that I would do in those videos, even if it wasn't the same style? I always like to change it up. What am I gonna say? According to CN sources. Oh, thank you, Xenonymous. Not sure why my stream overlay isn't turned on. According to CN sources, Endfield has actually made 173 million USD. If you consider the fact that there's about 30 million downloads, and maybe you half the number, alright, let's just say only 10 million people were trying the game at the very start of the launch. That's gonna be on average 17 USD per person, which is pretty high of a spending amount considering that there's a lot of people who don't want to spend on the game that quickly, and also, if you remember, there was the PayPal incident. According to CN sources, Endfield has actually made 173 million USD. If you consider the fact that there's about 30. According to CN sources, Endfield has actually made 173 million USD within just 2 weeks, which, if you calculate it in terms of the number of people playing the game, 30 million downloads was stated when the game launched. Maybe let's just put the number down and say that 10 million people were trying the game at the time. That means on average, it's 17 USD spent per person. And that is also accounting for the fact that... Okay, wait, I want to re-listen to myself. According to CN sources, let's just say only 10 million people were trying the game. That's gonna be on average 17 USD per person, which is pretty high of a spending amount considering that there's a lot of people who... Okay, wait once more. According to CN sources, Endfield has actually made 173 million USD just within 2 weeks of the launch, which, if you calculate it in terms of the number of people playing the game, 30 million downloads was stated, but let's maybe lower the amount and say that 10 million people were trying to play the game. In that case, on average, that is 17 USD per person, which is pretty high considering the fact that a lot of you here are probably refraining from spending any money, right? You're still free to play, or you're still not so sure if you want to put any money into the game. And also, consider that there was the PayPal incident. According to CN sources, Endfield has actually made 173 million USD just within 2 weeks of the launch, which, if you calculate it in terms of the number of people playing the game, 30 million downloads was stated, but let's maybe lower the amount and say that 10 million people were trying to play the game. In that case, On average, that is 17 USD per person, which is pretty high considering the fact that a lot of you here are probably refraining from spending any money, right? You're still free to play, or you're still not so sure if you want to put any money into the game. And also, consider that there was the PayPal incident. The CN source is too big. I cannot verify it, but I got a lot of word that it's real. Like, apparently they had to declare this number publicly somewhere, and then that was how people got it. So even if people don't believe, what am I supposed to do? You know? Is it like an official? No, game companies will never officially post their fucking revenue. Why would they do that? Is the number real? I can't tell you my source, but I have a source that went to verify for me and told me that it's legit. And I was like, damn. Because I also didn't believe it when I saw it. But I think whether or not like the number is inflated or real or not, like the whole point that I'm trying to make this video is to let people, is it a trustworthy source? Pretty trustworthy. Yes. But the reason why I'm making this video is to let people understand that the monetization system of this game is quite something. I wanted to talk about it when the game first started, but everybody was doom posting the shit about everybody was doom posting the shit out of Enfield, calling it the worst gacha and everything. But I feel like no one is actually looking at the monetization system to realize in the paying side of Enfield, it's pretty revolutionary. And I don't think that's a word that you can use lightly in any way, but I'm legit saying that the paying side of Enfield feels quite revolutionary in the gacha space. Because how the fuck did they make the game 30% cheaper than the competitors? And I don't even think it's 30. In truth, right, Enfield is looking to be 50% cheaper than Wuthering Wave, HSR, and Genshin. I don't think anybody is actually figuring this out or like pointing this out. That whether you're a whale, uh Leviathan, or like even a small spender, you could be spending up to 50% less. And also, you're also spending up to 50% less than Arc Knights. It's the most insane part. So yeah, exchange rates is fucked, completely fucked. No? But regional pricing is a thing. If exchange rates are fucked, it fucks every game one. It's not relative to AK only. If you say that your exchange rate in your country is shit, it affects the way you pay every single game. Why do you base off exchange rate? Regional pricing is a thing. To say that AK is the worst gacha game, they don't know about older JP gachas. Yeah, but they are not playing those older JP gachas. MYR, this game is 1 USD to 5 MYR. Current exchange rate is 1 is to 3.95. That means you're saying that MYR didn't convert well? So you're saying that Malaysians got affected? But that's a first. I never asked for Malaysian regional pricing. I know that Indonesia is very good. I know that Singapore is very good. No, but Tress, you check this out, lah. The final pack, right, of AK, how much is that in ringgit versus
the final pack of Enfield. Don't care Genshin and whatnot. Can you just tell me what is the ringgit price of the last pack in AK and the last pack in Enfield? Actually, chat, can we do this? A lot of you are from different countries. Can I get your help? Can you all name your country and then tell me the final pack that is in, so the original prime basically, right? Could you tell me how much is it in your country for Arknights and Enfield? AK packs were 30 USD. Yeah, AK packs are 30 USD, but you know how much is it in Enfield for some of the packs? It's 15 USD for some of the packs. Okay, wait. Let's do mega compilation. All right. This is the first gacha game that you play, and you feel like it's really hard to get pulls. Are all gacha games like this? AK is not like this. I wanted to point that out. You have to play a lot of the gacha game. Like you have to play a lot of Enfield to get enough pulls, which I don't approve, and I will talk about it. Which pack? The final pack. Can you check? So I'm talking about the last OP pack of Arknights versus the last OG pack of Enfield. Wait, you guys have to write both values. You can't just send me one thing. I'm gonna get confused. If you all write something, tell me your country, what is the AK, and what is Enfield. Do not tell me in USD. I just want the country value. I know some of you here are from Indonesia. I know there's going to be Japan. I know there's going to be Malaysia. I'll tell you Singapore as well. Singapore is actually no, I need to check as well. Let me enter both games. Malaysia is 299. Japan is 100,000 yen versus 120,000 yen. Enfield Malaysia is 299.90 RM. Too many zeros. Oh, it's one less zero. Canada is 9990. It's Canadian dollars, right? Hey, sorry, I need to flip the two numbers. Let's do this. This is really good for the video because that's the whole point that I want to make. US is 99.99 versus 69.99. Is that Thai baht? Thailand is 4,000 baht in. There and 2,000.
Oh, okay. Singapore is 150 SGD versus 100 SGD. Philippines is 5.8 HP versus 4,500 HP. Arknights is 440 RM. So Tres Gabo, you see the point? How can you say Enfield is not cheaper than AK? I really think people are very misinformed. Like, especially AK players in specific. You don't realize it. Enfield's cheap, eh? I'm not saying cheap as in like super cheap, but like, why is your country paying more? No? What? What do you mean why your country's paying more? This is Arknights, this is Enfield. Rupees versus. If you pay in USD, it would be cheaper for you. What? Wait. So what are you saying? You're saying that it's not cheaper now in Malaysia. And if you compare dollar per row, you're not wrong. Do I think the free-to-play model needs to be pushed more? Yes. I think Enfield needs to do more stuff. You're saying regional prices are messed up. You mean like the cost-saving ratio is messed up? It doesn't feel fair that certain countries got it more and certain countries got it less. What's idea? Oh, Indonesia, is it? 1.5. I'm just gonna put it like this. Versus. I'm just gonna put it like this also. Oh wait, is it in cents? So is it more like this? How am I supposed to? Is this correct? Wait, I saw Germany, but I saw someone say Germany and I lost it. Don't just say your currency. I need to know what currency it is. Brazil. Versus. There was a Bangladesh, right? Bangladesh. Bangladesh is what? In PC. Oh, PC cheaper than mobile. I haven't tried the mobile purchase yet.
Wait, guys, does mobile and are you shadow banned or something? Bro, there's too many fucking people talking. Chill! Chill that I don't see your message. Walao guys, I have only one pair of eyes. How about assist me if your country's not here? Everyone's giving me numbers, of course it's hard to keep up. Adobe with German prices? Yesterday again! Fucking... Oh! I lost the message! Any other country that I'm missing? Bro, you need to tell me what the other value is for Bangladesh. Do I need Vietnam? Yeah, sure. What's Vietnam? And then, okay, let me go and check. It's... Someone confirm for me again. How much OP does the last pack give in AK? And then how much OG does that last pack give? No double bonus. Australia went from 150 AUD to 99 AUD. Oh yeah, what's US? What's United States? Gonna do this. And what's Europe? I already did US. Oh, my bad. Guys, don't write a number without saying the country. Is it like that? You're saying that Enfield in euros is like this? Is it? Am I writing this right? In this case, Germany is Europe, right? Because Europe pricing is the same across the all. AK is 130. Enfield is 194. 1 OP is... shit, I cannot remember. Enfield 1 OG is 35. Need a toilet. It's 180. Okay, hold on, I need a toilet. Did anyone in chat perform a quick math for me as to the number of pools that AK and Enfield give? I feel like one of you tried. $130 OP is how many pools? 33 ah. No leh, that's not 33 leh. Oh yeah, hey, what's the bonus? Then why you all say 130? What's the bonus in AK? AK is 185. Is it? Oh, then what's Enfield's? Enfield is 194 plus 48. 242. So 185 times 180 divided by 600. 50, 55? Is this right? Is this 55 pool? $242 times 75 divided by 500. 6. Ooh. You get more here, and you get less here. 36 pools is not. Yes, 36. So there's a way to say that this is cheaper than this because of that. Counting bonus in AK. Yes. I need to count another pack. Can we look at the starter pack that Enfield has? I want to look at the 10 pool that they did. Versus the 10 pool that they do in AK. Is AK still selling a 10 pool right now? Sort of. Would this be considered what is considered the current 10 pool pack of AK? Character banner wise. It would be... Would it be this? Like a current on event pack that gives 10 pools. It's not this, right? This gives 20. Of course, we can say the beginner banner. That gives 20 also. We're getting scammed in Canada. Why are you getting scammed in Canada? What's the price? Anyone who plays Watering right now, watching my stream, does Watering have a final pack? Does Watering have a final high value pack that people buy? There's a whole bunch of packs. Can you do the pure currency stuff? In OGAK, there's a monthly hit hunting pack with 26, 10 pool, and 42. Watering has a 100 USD pack.
Can I know Watering's 100 USD pack, how many pulls it give? Could I know the other games? Like Mega Pack. What do they give? Do I include top up? What does that mean? Let's see these 3 games. Mega Pack, how many pools are inside? They're all 100 USD 50 pools. They're all 2 USD per pool. Would you say that this is 2 USD per pool? Actually, it is, right? Oh. Oh. It actually is, no? Maybe let's do it one by one. How much is it to... Wait, is there regional pricing for the other games? Like all 3 of the other games that I put? Yes, sir. So what's going on with the other games right now? Somehow the regional pricings made it more expensive. Shall we do that? Maybe let's do Watering Waves. There's no regional pricing, it's in USD. What is Watering Waves current country pricing? It's 50 pools, right? And from what you heard from other gacha CCs, not that spending money is bad, it's about the feeling of the game. I agree. I'm not saying that I don't think the feeling of the game is bad. It's something that I want them to fix also. But the spending part of the game is... The spending part of the game is good. The feeling of the spending is questionable. It's all 99 USD. Canada plays 139. Canada plays 139. Canada is now paying 146.89 Canadian dollars. You get 80 premium currency for night. USA, it's all 99.99. I think this is fascinating. Wouldn't that mean that Endfield did something rather smart? I feel like Endfield decided that rather than to make it 50 pool to pay a full 100 USD, they now went for 70 USD, which happens to be 35 pools. So by relativity, technically Enfield is doing the same as the other games. Right? Oh, but you want to know what's strange? This technically also adds 12 weapon pools. Because for every 120 you do, you tend to get 40 weapon pools. Technically, 2-time purchase doesn't get you a 6-star. Oh wait! In AK, there's actually a pack that's bigger than 242, but it's only available from the top up. Adding weapon calculation is confusing. AK doesn't have. Yeah, I know. Is 14689 after tax? If so, it's supposed to be 113. Last. AK is 13k. And Arctis is 10,000. The main difference is that Arctis Endfield has a lot more bundles and stuff than other games. Do the other games have double bonus top up? They do, right? My memory says they do. Well, what's the Vietnam price? I'm missing the Vietnam price. How's HG feeling the loot bar? Because we have region selection at the start. How safe is it? What do you mean, how is HG's reaction to loot bar? I don't know. Why would I know? The Hunger Group has no agreement. Like, no game company has an agreement with a top-up center. Hey, it's cheaper by 8 USD. You buy the pack in Hong Kong or Canada. It's cheaper by a lot if you pay in a lot of different places. Although I think if you use a VPN and if you get caught in Enfield, I think you do get your account banned. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I saw some people getting banned, and I think it was because they VPN to make a purchase. If any of you tried, don't say anything. You know what you're doing. I don't just be safe when you do it. Okay, I tell you. Wait, guys. Let's do one more thing. Both games give monthly card, with the exception that AK's monthly card fills up by 80, or Enfield gives 40. Right, and AK gives 10 pools. Enfield gives 12 from my memory. Yes, 12. Can I get your country's price of the monthly card? UK did the same thing. Europe decided that they're both $4.99. $650 versus $610. Oh, I know Singapore. Singapore is $6.99 versus $4.99. US fixated it at 5. SG is the same for both. Oh no, SG is the same. Oh no, so the price of the monthly card is the same in both games. There's no difference then. It's about the same, right? If there's a difference, it's a minor difference. But okay, me writing this just makes me realize that, Enfield is not. When I put the math side by side, I can't say that Enfield is more. No, it kind of depends, because right now we're still trying to figure out how many free pools Enfield gives per patch and per world region and per map type of thing, and how many banners are they actually gonna release every single time. We still don't know this info. But it's like, what am I trying to figure out? No, actually the whole point I was trying to make is that Enfield feels more approachable as a purchasing for a game. But then I've come to realize it's not actually very easy to explain this. Because when you explain this to an AK player, it's kind of easier because it's... No, but you see, that's where the oddity comes. It's easier to guarantee a character in Enfield, but you could argue that it's easier to get the on-banner unit in AK. Right? There's less often chance where you'll fail in AK, and there is a higher chance that you'll fail in Enfield and need to do 120. So... it's pretty weird. But you could... The point also to make is that Enfield also looks better because the other gacha games don't really sell packs. But Enfield is selling packs. It costs less for you so far. I think the mega whales benefit the most from the game actually. But it's gonna take me time to actually explain why. Like I feel like what I mean to say is this game did this. Omega spenders, big money savings. Light spenders, about the same experience as Arknights. But free to play, not feeling good at the moment, right? That's how I feel towards Enfield's current gacha system or like monetization system. Do you think this is the feeling right now of the game? The game has no event so far. Well, no. I have to describe it as, free to plays who want everything in the game. All units must be free. There are people like that in Arknights as well. And the free to plays will always be shilling Arknights and Limbus Company about how it's so easy to get every character, right? But they don't feel like that in Enfield. Are we talking about comparing the feeling to AK? No. I think it's comparing to all the games. I think Enfield benefits even the biggest spenders of AK. It's cheaper to max pot someone in Enfield than it is to max pot someone in AK. But not everybody is a max potter, right? Some people are just small spenders. Max pot who are cheaper. No. Enfield cheaper. You made me think about it for a while. But no, Enfield is much cheaper. You can buy the resonance and copy in the shop. Have you watched my Gacha TC's video? You are forgetting something. You are not thinking in terms of the number of pulls it takes to max pot someone. Oh yes, you can get the 2 free copy, but you still take more pulls in Wuwa than you do in Enfield. I already accounted for the fact that you can buy those 2 free copies. You have a sneaky suspicion that I don't see messages that add me. Yeah, highlight your freaking message. You want me to see your message? I have an advice to you on Twitch. Highlight the message. You have channel points for a fucking reason. I can only see like 3 messages at a time. Stop getting so petty about me not seeing your message. There's so a lot of messages. Now everyone's highlighting and no one's special. You have to go in an hour. Don't know if I still have time to do the rolls today. So what, you want me to do the rolls now? Honeydew. Honestly speaking, now the trouble is that this kind of throws my video down the bucket because I feel like I need a little bit more effort to explain to people how the Enfield managed to succeed. It's not that easy to explain. It's not so straightforward after all. And when it's not straightforward, it means that the people who aren't the brightest when watching the video won't quite understand it as well. Like, I think when you guys are here on the stream and you hear me trying to like really take the time to explain to you why I think Enfield is working out, you can understand it. But if I try to condense it into like an 8-minute version of a video, I actually think people will twist it and not understand. Perhaps I think this is not a conversation that I need to have now. Yeah. You know what? Video. Alright. This takes more time. I didn't film much of the video anyways. I just thought there was high value, but no, I think the value is a bit lower. I think perhaps it's better to talk about it in I thought of talking about it in an early time frame, but maybe, you know what, if we want to talk about this as a topic in a video, maybe let's play it for 6 more months. Then it's better. Because that's the important part, right? Or even a year. We want to see whether older units can be relevant or not. Will I be watching F Musical? No. I didn't realize that someone pointed it out. I'm not an idol group fan. I'm so sorry. I don't love life, I don't idol master, I don't bang green. Not in my interests. Neither do I follow Project Sekai story. Those stories tend to be very slice of lifey, and it's not my it's like my least favorite genre. Like, I'm not saying I don't watch slice of life. Time to time, I think it's fine. But when I think back to the slice of lives I watch, I remember nothing because it was just an experience. Many people are gonna be mad that I call them idols. It's in the same genre. Angry focus more on music and slice of life. It's just there's a premise of characterization that I don't tend to like as a show theme, which is the music side of things. So like, I'm sorry for those of you who like K-On, but I wouldn't be into K-On. I did watch K-On, you know. And like, even I know a lot of people. Wow, I'm actually like burning everybody. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of Mochi. I did finish Mochi, and I'm not a fan of Mochi. Like, I know the memes and everything are fun, and it's so cool to see their animation style. I love it, but as a would I rate the anime that highly? No. It's just not me. It's not me, you people. It's not. I just have things I don't like. That sphere of shows and anime is not my thing. How about Takt Top Destiny? I never watched it. Unsubscribe to all I'm saying. People are gonna cancel me for having a preference. What anime type I like? anything that makes me go, what the fuck am I watching? But not horror. I don't like horror. I like weird themes or mystery themes. So like, I'll look Hell's Paradise. I didn't watch Hell's Paradise. I enjoyed Cyberpunk. Yes, I would rewatch Cyberpunk. Oh, I don't like Madoka. As in, like, I didn't watch it, but I know Madoka will give me nightmares to watch it. Have I watched Orb? No, I know some people ask me about Orb, and I haven't watched Orb. Yeah. No, okay, wait. You can tell what my preference is if I tell you guys that I enjoyed watching Mekaku City Actors, which was an anime that lots of people said was shit. But I actually enjoyed watching everything. Because the entire time I'm just going, damn, what the hell is going on? You all know, right? Lots of people actually say this is a bad anime. But I thought it was a really, really good watch. You bet I enjoy Monogatari. I didn't go far into it. I like Durarara. Durarara is good. The atmosphere of Durarara is great. It's an anime. And I like Hunter x Hunter. So yes, I'm so sorry everybody. Slice of life animes. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Actually, no leh. I like Horimiya leh. I like Slice of Life with its romance. I didn't finish this one. What the hell is this guy's name? Oh, but I don't like Takagi, right? That's her name. No, I'm not very into Takagi. I like Nagatoro. Yeah, I think that's the only time that I like Slice of Life, when I watch romance in it. So yeah. Oh shit, this one's good also. I'm not there. Actually, no. I like that Dress Up Darling became a bit dramatic in the recent times of the manga, and I'm following through with it. Yeah. Thoughts on Toradora? I didn't watch Toradora. I feel like the frontal part of Dress Up Darling isn't that nice as compared to the later part of Dress Up Darling. Yeah. I've been catching up Dress Up Darling, and yeah, I like the back part. I like the mental boom that they displayed. Uh, I'm following Fragrant Flowers. I haven't watched the anime, but I'm following the manga, and I also like that. Yes, I like Fragrant also, but Fragrant stopped because, like Hunter x Hunter, the author has health issues and need to wait. We talking about anime? I don't know. I threw my video out of the window and then it became anime. Shit happens on stream. No, but it all started because I told people I don't like Slice of Life. You know, that. No, it all started because I said I will not watch Bang Dream. It's not in my interest at all. It's perhaps the reason why I stopped Dungeon Meshi though. Because I don't think Dungeon Meshi's genre is my thing. Same reason that I didn't catch up with Luo Xiaohei. Like, I don't think I can put the time into Luo Xiaohei. Because it's not really my thing. Not into isekai and food. Oh, I'm definitely not into isekai as the main plot of an anime. Lo Xiao is good. I will watch Lo Xiao Hei when I have the time. Like, of all the things that AK has collabed with, the first one I'll probably watch is Lo Xiao Hei. Mushoku? I didn't watch Mushoku. So yeah. Okay. Oh, my teen romantic comedy. I didn't watch it. Do I like comfort food anime? Like campfire cooking anime? No, I didn't watch that. I tried Shugeki for a while and then I couldn't sit through it. Do I like Warhammer? I never played Warhammer. Oh, I did watch ReZero. I didn't watch season 2 and 3 though. ReZero was nice to watch through. Chainsaw Man is nice, but I am losing my mind to the manga now because it went from damn, this is interesting mysterious shit to I no longer know what the fuck the author is doing. I think most of you who's reading Chainsaw Man can feel the same. Every new chapter that releases is just I don't know where the hell is the story going anymore. Like I already lost it. I don't know which character I'm looking forward to. Do I like sports anime? No. What sports anime are there? Haikyuu? Free? What the hell else is there? Can't remember all the sports anime. Is Yuri on Ice considered sports anime? No, I don't like that also. Blue Lock. Oh, I did watch Blue Lock until I couldn't. I no longer followed. I no longer follow Blue Lock because I feel like I read the manga for a while. And then it reached the point where why did my regular football start to look fantasy? Like, I thought Blue Lock was such an interesting manga or like interesting show where it tried to display actual football in on an animation and on a manga. But then at a certain point it started twisting into all of them having abilities and I'm like, no? That's not how football works. What anime have I finished and like Hunter x Hunter? Okay, fine. I'll give your I'll let you indulge, alright? Cookie's personal favorite anime. Hunter x Hunter. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I would totally rewatch that. Horimiya is great, but I can't rewatch it. Uh, Wait, this is biased take. This is not an anime because I didn't watch the anime. But Danganronpa is my favorite experience of a story. Horimiya's Slice of Life, but it's romance. It's more romance than Slice of Life. Why does this look like Normie Slop? Uh, oh my god, letter B. This is not rank. This is just listing. I did not watch the Licorice Recoil. Do I have any other favorite anime? I enjoyed Nagatoro as a manga. No, I didn't finish Charlotte. Wow, that's a throwback. I did not finish Charlotte. I wouldn't put Durara as my favorite anime. Oh fuck! How can I forget Frieren? Frieren was great. I wouldn't put Oshinoko here, even though Oshinoko did make me break from the first episode. But I feel like Oshinoko as an anime makes me uncomfortable rather than enjoy. Dungeon Meshi Thoughts I didn't finish. Very blame or Berserk? No. I don't know what BV is. Actually, everything here are things that I would reread or like rewatch. So, like, all the other animes that I've ever watched are not things that I will rewatch. Have I seen Violet Evergarden? I didn't finish. I got close to the end, but I didn't finish. Jojo? Not my thing. Arc Knights? I am not recommending Arc Knights. Okay, I think that's all I can write. Guys, I think that's all I can write. These are like my probable most loved animations. But you all need to know, I'm not an anime guy. I'm a show guy. Like I'm a straight up variety show guy. You know, I haven't caught up as much anymore, but I literally follow too many variety shows. Like I love Running Man, I love Wipeout, I love Amazing Race. I enjoy. Well, I haven't caught up with this show as well. This one is for the Chinese. 最强大脑. If you understand what Chinese is, you will know the show. I actually love that show. What else? Do I enjoy as a variety show? But these are like television shows. I enjoy Taskmaster. I enjoy Jetlag. But that's a YouTube show. I didn't follow Takashi Castle as much. No wonder why I want to make a game show on YouTube. Oh yeah, I wish I was a game show YouTuber. I'm more inclined to making. I'm more inclined to variety rather than stick to something. These games are cannot let these games feel very scripted. I'm still following the show, but it feels very scripted sometimes. Singles Inferno? Nah, wouldn't put it here. I did watch one season on Singles Inferno. Oh! Culinary Chef Wars was nice. Physical 100 is also nice, yes. Now that you all reminded me. I don't like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I don't like The Wheel, I don't like Jeopardy, I don't like Family Feud. Is there anything else that I like a lot? The show? Oh yes, I do like Hell's Kitchen. Oh, that opens up MasterChef. That also opens up Kitchen Nightmares. What the frick, man? I don't like Hotel Hell. I need to rewatch this. I haven't kept up with the latest season of 最强大 now. I'll be very entertained to watch it. Watch HK. No, I don't like Shark Tank. What, sitcoms? I don't really sit with sitcoms that much. I have just shows that I enjoy. Shows like CS, Better Call Saul is great. Rebus is great. Also the Vince Vinegar series. I think of random Netflix shows that I enjoy. Oh, but I don't follow that much of Americanized show series though. I like those singular season ones. It's like if people tell me, have you watched Game of Thrones? No. Have you watched Lord of the Rings? No. What's another popular show? I don't watch it. No, I'm not the biggest Breaking Bad fan. Does Ninja Warrior count? Yes, but I wouldn't put it there. Like, wait. Okay, wait. This must be the most shocking thing that I'm about to tell anybody. You know how people from Marvel, they are Marvel fans and DC Comics fans? I need to warn you guys something. I mean, neither of them. Because my least... You know how I said I don't like Slice of Life? You know what's my next... It's not my least favorite, now that I think about it. My least favorite genre is action. My ultimate least favorite genre is action. So like I don't Avengers, I'm not into Spider-Man, I'm not into Iron Man and all that sort of stuff. Like I have no superhero that I like. No action but don't like Slice of Life. It's because I like suspenseful things. I like suspense. I like romance. I like mystery. What else do I like? Thrillers are not necessarily horror, right? Not necessarily horror. Death Note. I think I like the atmosphere of Death Note. Have I watched Knives Out? I think I did. But I don't remember anything about Knives Out. Did I ever watch any Tarantino film? No. What are all the genres of a show? All genres of a show. Can I remind myself what are there? I wouldn't say I like adventure. Do I like educational? Have to put it there. I don't like... Fantasy is not quite it as a genre, although fantasy intertwines with a lot of things. Right. I like variety. Comedy is like the 50-50. If I made a tier list for myself of what I like, comedy is like in the middle. Actually no, comedy should be higher than the middle, because technically that's what variety is. Oh, I like crime. Yeah, I like Hyoka. I think I did. I didn't finish it though, but I like Hyoka.
Yeah, there you go, there you go. Did I watch Psycho Pass? I didn't watch Psycho Pass. I didn't start Psycho Pass anytime. I didn't watch Detective Conan. That's Apothecary Diaries. I didn't watch that also. So yeah, just to take note. You know, action heroes are like my least favorite. What else is considered a like fantasy? Is not my favorite. Documentaries. Do I like documentaries? No, like documentaries will make me sleepy if I watch it for too long. Oh, I like sports as a well. I like sport when watching it for a real sport, but not as a show. You get what I mean? Like I watch people play basketball, I watch people play badminton, but I wouldn't watch it depicted in a show. It's the same for music. Like I will watch it for itself, not as a show. You understand what I mean? Like I love being able to watch singers. I love being able to like see the process of how someone makes music, but not so much as a fictional direction of a story. So yeah. Just sports as matches and tournaments. Yeah. So I don't like Bochi the Rock. Yeah, I don't like Bochi the Rock. I'm sorry, Bochi fans. Yes. Do I like F1? I don't watch it all the time, but yes, time to time. That I have on and off seasons where I catch up with F1. So there's that. Okay, wow. Biggest off topic of my life. Man ditched his video to talk about himself. Is it time for me to make a gearing guide? Okay, no, before that, right? Wait, I need to do this. Before the reset happened. We want to explain production first, so you can explain, so that you can show gearing process. The upcoming videos that I need to make are more in depth. Like there are more things that I need to prep prior to making the video. Honeydew Box, are you still here? I might do your viewer pools after I'm done with this Annihilation. What am I doing?
Picked out your bait yet? Don't think you hide your fear.
Why is there a space? Oh, wait, using Innes as the only DP generator, how bright.
I know what better match your step. I know how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. Try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
blood sees your flesh.
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
小石がお家にも
You can't hide your fear.
I'm going to regret that I'm continuing to do this with Ines as the only DP generator.
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
I know what to do. I know better than your staff.
Ines, don't die, don't die. I still need your DP, Ines.
I know what to do. Don't keep me wait. Don't try to save your corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
Oh my god, it's a flying guy.
It's 私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。爽やかなそよ風をパチパチ泡立つ。
Try to save your corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
Patience is slow simmer on low heat. Patience is not optional. そうはもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな？
Don't try to save your corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
聞こえた。派手な傷跡を膝につけてやろう。
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I got this.
Don't nothing can mask the scent of despair. Don't keep me waiting.
みんなそうはもうじき終焉だけど、
Am I going to live?
まだ何か待ってるのかな？ちび姉ちゃんが
Oh my god,
ゴ
what?
ロゴロするのは面白いぞって言ってたので、私たちもそこでピクニックしてみませんか？ま、真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料は真っ先に払ってもらうからね。
I'm listening. Don't try to save your corpse in the shadow. No one will find it. Don't nothing can mask the scent of despair.
そうはもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな？
Don't better watch your step. No one can see me. You can't hide your fear.
Will I win?
And I don't move. あ、チャーシューアップルパイ。あ、マスター。A tooth for a tooth.
Don't better watch your step.
Oh no. I'm scared to lose now. The siege is progressing.
Don't No one will find it. I know what kind of sacred corpse in the shadows. No one will find it.
There's no way I lose this stage. You for reals? No way?
I know what's better than at your step.
Can't jinx it.
Don't. You can't hide your fear.
Okay. Ooh. Weird cannon
坏
position.
消息，让我看看你们这些渣子还有什么花样。
You can't hide your fear.
Citadel so weak. What's this 3000 defense?
I know what you can't hide your fear.
リーダーチャーシューアップルパイ。
I know what kind of sacred corpse under shadow. No one will find it.
Oh, thank you, Alone Face. Send me your details.
Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Up to strong.
Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Fun mechanic.
Don't.
This whole bridge mechanic that they are doing. A lot of different ways to deal with the bridge spawner. I like how they segregated the enemies in this Annihilation. As in like this bomber, the shielder guys, it's all really good.
宇宙の羽ばたき眠れ眠れ甘い夢の国にいらっしゃい。
I know what you can't hide your fear.
瞧瞧你们，毁灭了半个世界，居然还没学会怎么打败。好消息是，今天他们都会死在这里。
Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Alright, 300. This is a really nicely designed Annihilation map, I feel. It's easy, but it's only easy because of how you can, you know, the whole point of this is to segregate your units to deal with the weaknesses that are in the stage.
You can't hide your fear.
Right? Get someone to deal with the bridge, get and then let these guys die to the sand. You know, these guys are shielders, so face your units into their back in order to kill them. All really good concepts.
I know what the sacred course in the shadow. No one will find it.
I also love how they put all the flying units on the bottom. So before I even started the Annihilation, I mean, I forgot there was flying units, but I immediately thought they will spawn the swimming beast in this part, which makes it really simple. Someone soloed this entire Annihilation with a latest CN operator. Oh. Wow, this guy spins several times. Okay.
I know what to do. Better watch your step.
坏消息，走出声来，博士，你的朋友们都等着呢。
GG. F1.
I know what the sacred course in the shadow. No one will find it.
みなよ、どうしようかな。君の正体、すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど。
Can't do anything about this guy.
Don't keep me waiting.
No one knows me. Your death.
That is a very, very simple Annihilation. I think it's easier than the previous one. The previous one was Pepe event, right?
Got your bait yet?
小細工を浪してみるといい。無様な死を望むならな。
我们越是前进，你就越是沉默。我知道，你对他留下的身后原是有别的想法。我只是奇怪，你都被他害成这样了，他就这么值得？
I don't have all the proxies. Does that mean I miss certain dailies? Goddamn Endfield. I blame Endfield. Means like what? I missed like 4 dailies? Don't trust farm Annihilation. I don't have a lot of people to trust farm already. I don't have to be pet up.
波斯，
So I only have 4 people left.
今天的成功有冇看
I
到
I can
呢？
put in Annihilation to rush, but there's not really a point. Ayo!
我能不能个人装饰清扫？
Annihilation doesn't give trust. It does. Just maybe not as much as
お
stages.
ー、いいとこに。やっぱり。ここが。哇，这里就是员工宿舍。请问需要收租金吗？
Oh. This is gonna cap out. I have to collect this. This is almost a new week.
どうよドクター、いい夢は見れた？私らの次の目標は思いついた？夢で見たのでもいいよ。
Okay, for 6 years you assume it doesn't. It does. Okay, I did it. I found out my depot has been fully used with the stuff. AK is done. Now Enfield. Yeah, I'm gonna do a viewer pool quickly for Honeydew Box. Then I'm gonna do two things. I'll still be making two videos very quickly. After this. Oh yeah. For some reason, I'm very sleepy. So I might wanna do a two-parter editing stream today. Eh? How come I can't hear Enfield? Oh no, I can. Okay, it was kinda soft. Have I got the chips for every chicken? I'm not sure if I did or not. I think I got it for Sakiko, but not everybody yet. I will have to rush it somehow later. Let me refresh. Okay. Oh, today is material collection day for me. Will I E2 of them or No, I'm not gonna E2 them. I'm just gonna E1 them unless I feel the need to E2. I'm going to cover the UID. If you want me to cover the UID, I'm gonna move my camera down now. And that way I will remember. Sorry if it's a pain. It is a pain, but I have to respect what viewers ask me to do, I suppose. There's never been zip lines for these collection points, but these collection points are the most annoying to zip line to places. How Especially because one of them is underground as well. Extra annoying. Oh crap, one of them. Oh my. Okay, I have an idea. Let me quickly build a zip line. Random building the stream. Eh? Oh, I do have towers. So, how do I plan to? I plan to go underground. So I need to go there. Which I could go there from here. Maybe... from here? Kind of blocking the way, but... Zip line block. How annoying. Do something like this. They should give us a teleport beacon in the future. Bro, that's probably a future like technology or someplace. But it'll only be special to that place and not like to be placed anywhere. How to cross? The first time I'm making the zip line because this area is still a place that I have to collect until I finally don't. Actually, do I have to collect all the time? Wait a minute. No, I don't. Why am I building a zip line here? Wrong page.
Let's go over the battle plan once more. You have some.
Oh! No, I don't have to build a zip line here. I have way more than enough mushrooms.
Something.
Leave it to me.
Pretty quick to kill these guys. I did this just to kill this. Sorry, I did it just to take that, I mean. Hold on. Today is collection day. And this is the last time I need to collect from this place, to be honest. I thought I needed to collect it more often, but no. The only ones that really need collection on a regular basis right now is the ones in pooling. But now that I'm 20 days into the game, I'm pretty certain I don't need. Like, I don't need this mushroom anymore. I still need the skills. Help that guy. I've been lazy. I'll help him when I feel like it. He's dead anyways. He's dead because I didn't help him for a while. You're gonna collect them daily yourself for future operators and the like. Yeah, but guys, the only reason why you're collecting it regularly is for collection after some time. As in, if you guys have been playing this game from day one and you've been collecting all these mushrooms and stuff, I'm telling you that by now, your Valley 4 is done. You build the zip lines and everything, it's good for the future if you need to panic, take them, but you should have enough to build everybody in the game. Did I make a specific video about for gear upping? Not yet, but it's the next video I have to make. I'm gonna look at pool videos that I want to produce after this. After I do the viewer pool for Honeydew. One video is not intense at all and the other video has some work to do. And then I'm gonna take a little break because I don't know for what reason I feel very sleepy right now. And then when I'm awake again, I will make the gearing video. Did I see shield shatter build? It's probably the same as what I'm doing. Shatter build? Wait, no, shatter? Not Stagger, Shatter. No. I don't know what Shatter build he did. Shatter and Stagger are different things. So if he made a Stagger comp, then... Sorry, if he made a Shatter comp, then I'm in the dark. It's physical cryo with pop only.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I can see why. Because pop gives SP. Alash gives SP. You could solidify quite often. Yeah, okay, that's a concept. No. But do I have to see it? This said comp. You enjoy your Gilberta, Estella, and Pogranish Snake Shatter team. I mean, you should just play what you enjoy, really. Even if you feel like it's not the best. Anyone knows how long it takes for the Twitch shot to be delivered? Not sure. Perhaps it's something about binding your account rather than when does it arrive. How come I can't? What the hell? Oh guys, I caved by the way. I am playing the game 130 FPS now. Or at least I think I am. Yeah, I am. Although for some reason, Wuling feels very laggy. I don't know if it's my PC not keeping up with something. Oh. Never picked up that thing. Why is Wuling frame dropping for me? That's so weird. Oh, it's frame dropping to the point that it hurts my eyes. I don't know what's going on. But this one's not frame dropping.
Enemy sighted! Let me handle this!
I can feel that it wasn't at 120. I feel like it was lower than 120, but it wasn't 60.
Never about mercy.
They can't handle my wings!
Wuling's been laggy the last few days suddenly. Oh, for real, sir? But it's okay at 60 leh. My eyes don't feel affected by the 60. Oh, I haven't done this bridge. And I have no fluids. Me bad. Let's try turning the frame rate on. I have everything on. Box, I'm pulling for your account, but you already got some copies of Gilberta, right? From the previous pool session that we did. You have P2 already. That's gonna be a dent on your weapon pool. Are you dehydrated slugs? No, you're not.
Want a piece of panna? Come in.
They can't handle my lance.
So bad. Okay. You have a lot of weapon pools now because of bundles. Oh, you bought bundles? Okay. Hold on. I'll just finish one area first. I'll deal with the other area later. Do I have NVIDIA? You read that there's a specific issue with the NVIDIA app. Oh. Yeah. I'm using NVIDIA. As in, I'm running
Rare stuff spotted.
NVIDIA graphics card. Oh, I remember something. I remember that getting there for some reason is blocked.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
I thought it was the floor. Oh, I don't have as much bombs with me anymore. Ah, there's a problem. Eh? To get there. I always forget how to get there. But seriously, how do you get there? You need a zip line, right, to connect these two parts of the map. If you want to go from below. Yeah, okay. You need a zip line. You need like a zip line here to down below in order to come up. I could go to Tijiang to refill. Oh, jumping here is not efficient at all. Oh yeah, I did the triple frogs off stream. For those of you wondering. I felt very over leveled for it to be a challenge. They nerfed it too. They nerfed the challenge? They nerf overworld enemies, doesn't mean they nerf the challenge. I realized that my Wuling base is becoming inefficient. I need better formulas. Like, I can no longer keep up with the demands. So like here, I still can. The whole bug capsule stuff, like you can see that I can sort of sell out. And then if I switch to here, yeah, you can. I'll have this little bit left, which I haven't exactly rectified, but it honestly isn't that bad of a, stock loss per se. that I need to rebuild the base or anything left of that sort. But Wuling, I realize my current production doesn't quite match. So like for example the Wuling battery, if I were to make the sale, it can. But once I start feeding the Jingcao drink, I also realize it's not enough. So I have to do something about this. Houston has good blueprints for both areas. Brother, I don't give a shit about the blueprint. I want to play the game for myself. Although, I mean, if you guys want to do it, then yeah, go and watch him. I need the second Skyforge. Yeah, I imagine that I need the second Skyforge because I'm not using it. I haven't unplugged it yet. I used it to make Serenite and then I used it to make components. And I have way too much components now, so I'm supposed to have made a different one. Swap port to Pelika. I got lazy, to be honest. At a certain point, Outpost min-maxing is very lazy. Because, you know these two stock bills? I managed to buy them out, even without optimizing. And like the stocks are pretty helpful at achieving that, I would say. Within a week, you should be bound to, you know, be able to sell certain stocks at a very high price. So like, I managed to buy this out, and I also managed to buy it out while buying some other materials, which goes to say that I don't really have to min-max. Now, I also don't have to min-max for the fact that I already bought all the detectors, like I've completed Valley 4. So I feel that sometimes people who's looking for all the bills might be sweating a little bit too much. Yeah, it's very easy to have spares. Like, now I can buy this out, right? This 6,000, this 60,000 amount. It's not that easy to give gifts to all your units all the time as well. The bike? I'll get it when I want to. And I think I can... Oh no, I can't buy it out yet. I still need to collect a bit more. Elastic goods will do the trick. So yeah. Alright. Okay. Box, I hope you don't mind that my pool session is not as adrenaline driven as the previous time. I mean, I am considering whether or not to make a Gilberton viewer pool, but honestly speaking, I think the previous session where I did the viewer pool might end up being the video instead. So let's do this for fun. Okay, hold on. Let me go to Box's account. Okay. I think ticket is limited still, it refreshes weekly. I think his term of limited, unless you mean limited as in like you can only get a certain quantity, but yeah, it refreshes weekly. You won't be using all the permits. I'm pretty certain I have more permits than I can spend. Alright. For you. Wow, you thought up more, did you? It does? Yes, it does. So you already have pot 2 Gilberta. And I'm looking for pot 4. Alright. Let's try. 3, 2, 1. Nope. Sorry that I do this in the AK style, but I'm going to do this in the absolute AK fashion. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Go on.
0.8 is tough life, man. Alright, free ticket. Do something for me, please. Pick me. God damn it. Oh, it's on the last one as well. Alright. Netting usage doesn't have a weekly timer and hasn't been restocked since you've been playing. It does restock. Mine already just restocked. No, it hasn't restocked for you because you might be in the US server, but it already restocked for the Asian server.
Catch.
Wait, restocks weekly. Oh, I got it early. Alright. Ready to see the 50-50 chance? Did I win Gilberta? 3, 2, 1.
Hi there.
Nice.
Oh, you have the rosy scent of beautiful
Sanity usage
berries.
permit? Oh, no. Usage permit does not restock, yes. But the ticket does. As in the engraving permit does. Alright. So I didn't use 120 guarantee. I got you Gilberta. I'll get you another Gilberta easily. Boom. I lied. What in the Akekuris was that? I just saw 6 flash before my eyes. Oh.
Captain.
Serious ah? There's 80 pools eh. Do I win again? 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Administrator. It's
Oh.
me, Lee Fong. I'm still a bit green.
If it's still good
I'll
though,
work super
that's
hard.
early. $80 pools and you got 1 Gilberta, 1 Li Feng. That's some insane pool rate. Can I still get a 6 star?
Catch.
It was 90? Oh, still good. When you do pulls, you don't ever pull the lever, you're too lazy. Agree though. I'm gonna get lazy as more viewer pulls go by. Because it's not that necessary to pull the lever. Like, it's sort of double layer of a pull, I feel. To the point that you rather just watch the spaceship drop. Alright, soft pity. Oh. Trick me. It didn't trick me. Hard pity. Who 6 stars? 2. 2. 2. 2. This game's a scam.
Hi there.
Okay.
Oh,
Top,
you have
you're on top 4 now. 70 attempts to get her. I need to do my best to win another 50-50 so that it would mean that you won this whole banner in 240 pools. Gonna try. I'll do my best. YouTube? No, I'm not posting this on YouTube. One attempts left. Soft pity. God damn it. You get the Gilberto off very late just now. That's a pain. It's easy content. I'm not energetic.
Hey, Administrator. It's me,
Oh. Oh no, I'm a failure. I didn't win at 240. I had to continue. Sorry, Honeydew. Hey, more weapon pools. Continue, yeah? Honeydew. Wait. Aren't we done? No?
I hate fools who like to mic. Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk?
Eh, you just needed 3
Sky
copies.
look absolutely
Oh, you already have port 3? Oh. Oh. I nearly continued. Oh, I won then. 240 pools. Let's go. He got port 3 in Levity's banner. What's your Leafon port? Port 3 now. Okay. Where's Gilberta? What did she run here? He nearly smacked her. We were so close to achieving Twitter greatness. I saw the Twitter clip of Levitine pushing Gilberta and it was funny as hell. Why does Gilberta not like Levitine? Who's admiring that thing? Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. So I need to max port this. Whew. Let's go. First try. I lied. Double. Nope. Next one. Ooh, new though. How did you get new and then go for the same weapon? Back to back, another 6-star. Confirm, there's another one. I'm a liar. I like the weapon pool more than the character pool. Do y'all agree? Weapon pool feels more satisfying. And the animation is quicker. Oh, you got Oblivion. Is that new? Yeah, the OP more. Is it? I like the weapon more because there's also a greater chance for you to get more 6 stars. Or like more 5 stars as you see. Was that 5 stars? Oh, that must be the most number of 5 stars I got in a row. 5 stars. Holy shit. Vaccine weapon port significantly boost the damage, or just one copy is enough? Just one copy is enough. Oh, I'm not hitting the on banner, man. And like, we're already 2 issues away from guaranteeing. Oh, this is problem. You know what? Game, give me a 6-star, but not the on banner. Okay, whatever. Guarantee this. Ooh, double. Both on banner. Trust. Oh, wedge. Is it new? Guarantee. So you got delivery guarantee. Okay. 80 pools, only 1 copy. Sweat. I almost have enough to pop 5 even if I hard pity every time. Yeah. That's some bad luck. Is that really bad luck when I got like 5 6 stars? Wasn't it? How many 6 stars did I get in 80 pools? 5? I think so. Was it 6? Oh no, 6. I got 6 stars in 80 pools, right? I got 1 Oblivion, I got 2 White Nova, I got 1 Wedge, and I got 1 Thermite Cutter, and 1 Delivery Guarantee. I got 6 there in 80. I'm paving my way to become Viper. Bro, Viper wouldn't even get 6 stars, he'll just get 2 in 80. Okay, gotta try my luck on this one. Oh, I keep hitting the 12.5%. Okay. My cutter good. You're right. My cutter is good. Another 6-star. Oh, finally, got 2. Okay. How many pools are we in now? 120. Oh. Okay, 6-star guarantee. Any 6 stars? Ooh, another wedge. Makes me wonder how are your weapon ports. I'm gonna take a look at them later. Oh, that's okay. I think you have like 10 wedge. Oh my god. Nice. Be on banner by now. Thank you. So that's top 4 now because you also got the guarantee. I continue, Honeydew? We're at 180 pools. Yeah, it's very common to hit top 4 by 180. Average number of pools it takes to get pot 6 is 330. Go until pot P5. Oh. Okay, then I need 2 more copies. Is a signature that good? Or would the Battle Pass weapon be enough? Battle Pass weapon is inferior to her signature, but you can use it in the meantime. It's inferior to her signature because you trigger it less often. But it's still okay for you to use the battle pass. All the battle pass weapons are always inferior to the signature, but there's nothing wrong with using them over the signature. No, it's not done. It's not done, right? I need one more copy. Pretty sure I need one more copy. Just to double check. Yeah, I need one more. Eh? Right? Yes. Continue, yeah. Oh, do I win now? 3, 2, 1. Not Oblivion. Close. Almost the real deal. Lots of 5s again. If only Arsenal tickets lets you refund some Arsenal pools also. Would have been nice, but it's okay. Woohoo! We go again. 3, 2, 1. White Nova. We're now at $260. Again. Huh, another Oblivion. $270. Is that 3 back to back? Once more. Hey, I did it. I did it before you get one last crate. Are you gonna pick up the crate, Honeydew? Or are you gonna leave it alone? You're not gonna pick up the crate. Okay. Crate's a scam. So I did it in 270? That's less than last time, right? Last time was what? 330 or 340? I saved some of your weapon pool this time around. So let's see.
Be extra careful.
What pots do you have? You maxed out Wedge already. No, you haven't. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. You have a lot of crates to get wedges. Oh, that's what you meant. No, but in terms of weapon potential, you haven't maxed out any of the non-signature yet for the 6 stars, right? You're still short. But you get close pretty easily though. Right? Like now your delivery is there. As long as they recycle some of the older, like the standard 6 stars into signature weapon banners, then you will see more of these also. But yeah. His Forge Born is max. What? What is Forge Born? We forgot. Oh. I was like,
wouldn't that have been obvious? Levitane's banner weapon, because I did it for him. So yeah. Thank you. Alright. Let me leave this on the screen for a little while. I'm gonna rewatch my viewer pool session. See me next banner if I'm down. Always down. Can I make this a video? Where the before we brought Origin, I did chill to my Wedge, Evolve. I don't need, but my monthly card hasn't fully topped up 10 pools yet. Available is Gilberta's weapon. What am Can I do a different into my second monitor so it won't show up? How valuable is Gilberta's weapon? Can I do a weapon review after this? If you want to know like Gilberta's weapon and everything, I'll do a proper weapon review in a while. Let me do all the... What am I... AIC. We're getting closer to watching people's accounts soon, and I'm scared. Oh, what happened in the previous banner? Can I see your hit hunting record? Tolika. Oh, you didn't pull for Levitine. You skipped Levitine, did you? You decided not to get... Okay, we've got the first skipper. Right here. You see her name? There's still a chance. That's Arknight's rates.
Memory.
What?
Oh,
Oh, he won, right? He won. He won in 2 pools!
You have the rosy
Oh,
scent
you
of
want-
beautiful memory.
What?
Like an ink.
Okay, you know what? It's gonna be a video, right? I think that previous cooling session was good enough to become a video. Hold on, I'll do a proper weapon review in a while. Let me do all the... What am I... AIC. We're getting closer to watching weapon and everything. I'll do... So I'll start the video here in a while. Let me do all... 26... 7... All the... What am I... My second... If you want to know like Gilberta's weapon and everything, I'll do a proper weapon review in a while. Let me do all the... Mate! He's safe, man! Look at his Ourobarrow amount! He's so safe for the next banner or the even 2 banners later. Not enough for a weapon? Let's find out. Maybe not, but he's got time. He doesn't have to pull it now. You see how Leviatine's members are winning already. Those are yours first. Gets everything they want. Are winning already. Why you don't want to save? People complain, oh, cannot save in this game. Oh, I cannot do gacha pool. The chat savers gets everything they want. Why am I so stupid? That's why I watch myself in third person. I think this guy is just a silly dude. Kings, do you want me to do yours first? I have a thing set. You set up your thing, you let me know. Skipping you. I didn't get a bind separate from it. I will be awake because I stream at 2 AM. Sagi. Oh, that's sad. Is it a skipper too? Okay. Well, let's help someone. Is it a skipper too? Oh, no pools, no pools. Another skipper. Someone. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Well, let's help someone. Is it a skipper too? Oh, no pools, no pools. Another skipper. No level on this stream. Don't look at it. Someone new. 0. Oh, I mean, I can't even buy it out. Not now. Was it on? Alright, urgent recruitment. Do wonders for me. This was so stupid to have happened in that stream. Saving, so I need to cool a bit more. Alright, urgent recruitment. Do wonders for me. Absolutely stupid. Have any of you won using the free 10? Oh my! Like, how do you script this? God, what? Okay, new ember, right? Ayah, don't go pity. Oh, this will be red. It's hard pity. You know what that means? You now need to give me 3 6-star. Is it the first one? Yes.
Hi there. Oh, you have the rosy scent of beautiful memories, like an incomplete.
So sorry, minus 9 tickets. He's 71 attempts left to a 6-star. Okay, chat, I'm giving you information. Oh no, I'm not gonna put it in the video. Congrats. Hey wait, I need you. Because I know it's gonna confuse people. 9 tickets. Congrats. I'm so sorry, minus 9 tickets. Congrats. 37, 30. 137. I don't know if the next few viewer pools were interesting. Spec gave me 2. Okay. Once more. Hey. This. I got 2 6-stars. Oh, you have a bunch. You got a bunch. Why you got a bunch? Did you buy? No, you didn't buy. Oh, you have a bunch. You got a bunch. Why you got a bunch? Did you buy? No, you didn't buy. Did you buy? Yeah, you didn't buy. Huh. Somehow the banner gave it to you.
Okay, I mean you got 2 6-stars after all. And probably from the basic hand thing. Ready to go again? Hey! Come on. Wow, first try. Congratulations! Congratulations!
What is that accent?
Hey! 40 pulls in! Very nice. Alright. Wins 25-75. Alright. Hey! 40 pulls in! Very nice.
I'll probably stop it there. I don't know if the later viewer pools were as fun. I know the first two
okay.
was pretty fun.
Good 5
Oh no, this was the Ember pool.
back to back. Back to back. Back to back. Back to back. Do you think back to back is real?
The Ember pool in the video?
Oh!
Maybe not.
Toby! Next one.
Oh, the one after this.
Oh, you have the rosy scent of beautiful memories, like an incomplete letter destined for a special place.
Oh, is this the max pot, Gilberta?
Is it sub 50? Yeah, it's kind of. Oh yeah,
Oh my god.
new 5-star. Oh. No, but you.
Does my low sanity moment of the stream need to be in the video?
Pokey. Wait! Who until pot 1 ember? Wait! Can I just ask something? Your password till pot 1 ember. Wait! Can I just ask something? Your password has something to do with Pokey. Why you ask me to poo?
Does it ever stop being weird to hear my own voice in the recording?
No, having done this for 6 years, it doesn't feel weird anymore. But it's never felt weird to begin with for me because when whenever I watch my videos or like my streams, I always feel like the person on the screen is a different guy. So like imagine me reacting to me, and then in the future if you ask me to react to the current me, I also think this red shirt guy is different. It's like copies of me continuously duplicated.
Nice. Oh.
Like I don't remember what I see on stream much of the time. So I always get self-humored by the things that I say on stream. But I think that's necessary though. Like when I rewatch myself, I actually laugh to myself. And if I do that, to me, that means I did a good job because it means that I'm trying to make streams the way I want to. You understand what I mean? You know, like that's a weird benchmark. If I laugh, I hope that means other people are laughing too. I don't know. Doing my job, basically. I mean, I watch YouTube videos to laugh. What? So, like, if I laugh to myself, I guess I'm doing a good job, right? Why did you ask Poke to poo? Don't leak. Well, you do not know. I'm just saying it has something to do with him. Poke is lazy to poo, really. Okay. Is Poke the HSR guy? Yeah. We've got a traitor. Someone actually came here instead of Poke. We got them, guys. Will all this be in the video, guys? I'm about to start drama. Poke's gonna go. Poke's if someone actually sends this to Poke is gonna react and say like, "What the hell, bro? What the hell?" It will be uploaded in 12 hours. No, then the other question is. Reminds me of something. You see this? Okay, I put Wolfguard here, right? Then the other thing is, does this stupid section make it for the video? Then remote control. Oh yeah, you got a code. Cannot. Can I do it to someone respectful? Tap. Pen. Very nice. Does this need to be in the video? I'm so stupid. Oh wait, I don't think I explained why though. Wait, I need to show you guys something. I realized I didn't give context. Let me show you what the context is. When I was how old am I? 17 years old. You wanna see a hidden gem? Wait, Kev, are you on my stream? I think Kev is on my stream. What's the current stream timestamp? Can someone tell me? Like our current oh no, 3 hour 20 minute. Three hour. Hey, wait, guys. I gotta mention something. I totally forgot to add the context when I was doing this stream. When I was 17 years old, I did a silly picture or photo shoot with my friend at some festival, and then we saw a bright light, and I think we were inspired by probably some anime or something. And so I did this. Yeah, that should give you the context that you need as to why I got the idea. So you all get it now? You all get why my brain defaulted into this? I tried. I tried to simulate my younger life. No, that's why I was so sad. I was so sad because the light wasn't bright enough. Holy right, sir. Just needs to make sure that he wins fast. Ayya, first try. In 17 pool. Surely we can. Come on. Well, I know I was very hyper. I'm so sorry, Honeydew Box, but you got your high energy pool in the Levantine time, and I gave it to someone else this time around. Because he wanted Max Pot Gilberto also. Say Hypergriff. 5! I like those odds. I'll do it. No. Yeah. And I'll read 80 pools, 4 6 stars, triplet. But that's good, no? Oh. Ah, yes. Get Levantine Sword to do more mining. Perfect use of Levantine. Ow. I had to chase them.
Looking never rest.
You're excited that I still get excited for pulling for after pulling for so many accounts? You mean like in AK as well? I get excited because for some reason people get excited. And I think excitement is a carried forward feeling. I mean, I ask that all the time whenever I'm doing viewer pools in AK and soon to be Enfield, which is like, why are you watching me pool for viewers? Like, why is that the main thing that pulls people in to watch my streams? There are so many other times that I personally get entertained, like me playing IS, me playing through an event. But no, as soon as I start flipping to an event, like when I'm done doing the gacha pools, everyone fucking disappears. Watch my fucking concurrent view count plummet by half. And I'm like, damn, nobody cares about the game. It's instant scatter. But it's like, I feel like that's the phenomenon in every gacha game. That as soon as the event release, everybody just dare to watch the gacha pool. And so to me, I can't be low energy, right? Because people do it. Perhaps the part that makes me not get bored is because I inherently have a hosting nature. Like I'm an NC myself. So it's almost that switch that turns on and I gotta be entertaining in the meantime. Like even though it is a pretty repetitive process to do the viewer pool, I'd still do my best to make sure that it's interesting. I think also in order to make it fun, I have to switch it up sometimes. That's a problem that I'm having right now because having done viewer pools for the many years I've done AK, I'm already within this sort of state of like thinking how to be more creative when it comes to viewer pools. I'm already doing that in the form of my videos where I have very different takes on how I do my videos and how I present things from time to time. But I don't think I've been innovative with my viewer pools in order to one, keep people interested, and two, to keep myself also not get bored. And instead, most of the time, it's just me fighting with it on my own. But yeah, eventually I want to shake things up, make bets. I mean, that's why when people, there was a period of time where I started telling you guys, if you have random pictures, random gifs, random stories that you want to share with me, you keep my sanity a little bit there when I'm doing my viewer pools. Because when people send me like cat pictures or send me pictures of like rituals that they do, it's entertaining. And it's also the reason why, like, in recent times when people ask me to phone call them when doing the viewer pools, I also don't mind because you're keeping me steady, you know. I wouldn't expect that everybody should be calling me because that's also quite a lot of work. But once in a while, when some people say, "Hey, can you call?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go do it." So yes. And also, I pressure myself when it comes to AK viewer pools, right? Because I do allow myself to treat you guys when I lose the pools. I don't treat everybody that I lose for, but I always set the benchmark that it's nice being lucky in the game, but you can't be lucky all the time. And as much as I don't do giveaways too often, but I feel that once in a while doing these sort of like, oh, I lost the gacha and gave it to someone that really wants it type of thing. Yeah. Although I just hope that it doesn't become a feeling where people think, oh, I don't have enough pools, and if Cookie loses really badly, he'll fix my account type of thing. Like I don't need it to become that kind of mentality that people have when watching my streams. But I hope that people understand that I just do it out of like my own generosity when I feel like doing so. So yeah. But you stay when the same way everyone excitement rub off on you. Yeah, I think that's what viewer pools almost feels like, because at the very least, thankfully in AK I'm very lucky, and that keeps the entertainment up. Thus far in Enfield, I think I've been lucky as well. I'm just glad that I'm lucky online and unlucky offline. It's a weird thing to say, but yeah, I think I'm generally like that. I'm luckier on stream than I am off stream for like other real life matters that I think luck is involved. So to me, I'm happy. You like pools when there's a narrative. Yeah, same. I love pools when there's a narrative. Maybe that's also one of the reasons why I don't get bored from the pool, because people often have stories, challenges for me when I do the pool, and I think that keeps it interesting. Keeps the pressure up, or like keeps the mind going. I hope I don't get bored of Enfield, but I would say that Enfield's pools take, like, unlike AK, where when you open the 10 pool bag and everything is presented in front of you, Enfield has the habit where when you press skip, right, instead of seeing the 10, you see it turn into a 6. So I feel like, especially if in the future there's way more Enfield pools and people need to understand I'm not going to pull the lever for everyone, I hope they don't mind the nature that I have, which is to skip. If it just pops up a 6, I'm okay with that. So, yeah. How many AK pools do I think you can save from now? You can definitely hit 300 if you start saving now. But so you don't hate it when I give you two pools? No, I always hate it when someone give me only one pool or less, or like, how do you get less than one? But no, I don't like single digits. It's not fun. It hurts my head. Because to me, it's like, of course, it's impressive when I win, but my mathematical mind says the odds are too low. How about 500? Yeah, I always get very happy when people give me 300 pools, because 300 pools are like fun to see what the results will be. And I definitely enjoy pooling in AK more than I do in. Well, I enjoy Enfield's weapon gacha, as I say, because Enfield's weapon gacha is mathematically nice. Right? One, off banners are exciting. Two, on banners are also exciting. And 4% drop rate, also really good. So I really, really enjoy Enfield's way of doing it for weapon, but I don't really enjoy the character. I'm only gonna enjoy character in Enfield if, which is something I'm gonna propose in the coming Enfield review video. I seriously want them to make their gacha similar to AK. I really want them to make all these limited characters not limited in the future. Like, please, it's the one singular thing I ask them to do. I don't need them to change like whatever 120 guarantee, 50/50 no carryover. I think all those things are like fine to live with. But I really feel like they need to understand that it's already surprising the players of the other communities when they get an off-banner Gilberta and Yvonne during Levitate. And now same thing. There was a person who posted that he put for Gilberta and he got Levitate off banner and he didn't pull for Levitate. And he was actually like, whoa, that's a win. I think that's one of the biggest sensation that makes Arknight's gacha uniquely Arknight's gacha. That I would say it's so unique in the sense that it's the only one doing it, because smaller gacha titles are doing it as well. But it's one of the things that when people praise AK Gacha, that aspect of AK is really, really highly valued. So I seriously want them to consider the fact that, hey, if people are paying a lot for the game, understand that the generosity is more appreciated. And I do feel that if they add more off-banner people into the standard pool, it's going to convince more people to basically perhaps sink more money into the game, right? Since skipping doesn't feel that bad anymore. There are no true limiteds. You can get them somehow eventually in the future. You just have to deal with the roster growing bigger and bigger. So yeah, I just hope that they do that. Okay, let me finish up on the review of this video. I'm thinking whether or not to put this Levitine review towards the end. There's the road silent tech behind Aya's friends. Ew, what's with your weapons? It's about Uling. Missed. Need you about Uling base. Base is my but he's I'm more curious about Uling. You can clear the
Manage.
Oh, she has it on her ribbon. Province. Next spot, perhaps? Nope.
Let's go over the battle plan.
Lots of other characters.
I hate fools who
Man Levitine. Max spot. Oh, Adelia also max spot. Do you have her weapon max spot? Aya's friends in Arc Knights. 20. Do you have her weapon? 27? You my ears. Nothing shortchanged. It's you Eco 4 times faster.
really remember something.
Oh, he is slow building everybody. That's nice. Still got quite a bit. 131.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Oh, he is slow building everybody. That's nice.
Fine.
Oh shit. Can you give me 2 6 stars, please? Previous user. First 10. Goddamn SG gang. Because this needs you to use.
What's your
Now all the free-to-play players, thank him.
You finally remember something?
Oh, he is slow building everybody. That's nice. Okay, but he's got level 90. Eh, wait, level 90, how about the skills? I turned to a whole different person. Walao eh. What do I think of Gilbert's quest? The hell, man. Forgettable. Ew. Ooh. Check the essence. I think my rating of the 4 quest is Levitine 1, Wolfguard 2, Gilberto and Yvonne a bit tough. Or they have different kind of problems. Yvonne 3, Gilberto last. I think Gilberto's my least favorite. You think Yvonne's was the most interesting? As a plot line, I agree.
But I think that I really didn't like the delivery of Yvonne's quest, especially the first, like the frontal 60% of the story. I thought was a bit too slow paced. There's a lot of nothing. Like Yvonne's only good because towards the end it finally like hit and was a nice experience to sit through. But that quest was also very long. I think Yvonne's quest was the longest, or just as long as Levantine, which is 2 hours. I didn't enjoy the first, like, before the lab sequence, basically. The lab sequence of Yvonne's quest was good. But everything else in front of it, I didn't like it. As in, there's the whole graffiti thing, and then after they went around to recall the memories and do the epilogue. Like, I don't think the plot line that they did for the first hour was necessarily bad. Like, people are coping with the fact that, lives were lost during the whole power plant incident, and the rift opening. But I don't think I enjoyed the portrayal. It feels like it could have been stronger, rather than almost like a loose string to tie with Yvonne's story quest. It almost feels like it's meant to be main story rather than character story, So yeah. But I love the background of Yvonne. The little tidbits where they talk about who Yvonne is as a character was great. Yeah. I liked Wolfguard's one more than Yvonne's because Wolfguard's one was a good setup towards bigger things happening. And I think that's good. That adds a bit of spice in terms of things that you can expect for the future. But Yvonne's story was a closure. Left story was a big. Left story is a video essay, to be honest. Like I'm gonna make a video essay on Left story, but Left story was very fascinating on a lore perspective. But yeah, I don't think my rating of Yvonne and Wolfguard is that far apart, by the way. When I say that Wolfguard is second and Yvonne is third, I think it's a small difference in my rating. And then I do think between, like, when I bunch Wolfguard and Wolfguard and Yvonne together compared to Gilberta, I think there's a bigger rift there of difference. Like I really put Gilberta's one to the bottom because Gilberta's one is so. I gained nothing. I just gained nothing. It was just a story. It didn't really I don't know if it sounds so rude to say that it didn't expand on Gilberta's character, because that's literally what Gilberta is trying to get you to understand through the story, that she loves she feels that memories are important and she wants to make as many as possible in this new reconvener form. But it's kind of like, is that meant to be her unique selling point? Because to me, isn't that shouldn't there be most reconveners, with the fact that Levantine is just the opposite? That most reconveners are here to live their life, and who's to say that they don't care about their memories as well? And how they want to spend their time in this world. So I just don't feel like there was a very powerful message to walk away with when you read Gilberta's quest. So yeah. As well as AK Engineer's story, they might expand on that. Actually, now that you mentioned AK Engineer's story, you've also kind of made me realize, having read quite a lot of AK story, I've barely seen Angelina. To my surprise, I think I've only seen her in the Vignet event in the stories that I've read thus far. It kind of so it's really weird. Oh, the manga already did it. Yeah, but it wasn't in the game per se. Angelina's just a messenger on AK as well. She's a letter delivery person. So it's quite funny that the five characters that they brought into Enfield, three of them, well, okay, I can't say all three of them because I've not read Yerek. So I know nothing about Snowshine or I know nothing about Aurora. But a little part of me says that I don't think Aurora, Angelina, and Surtur has a very deep story in AK. So them being here is so like, damn, you know. You never understood why people like Angelina so much. Not gonna lie, that's my perspective too. Cause what's her lore? She's a catastrophe messenger. But as you read a lot of AK, there's a lot of catastrophe messengers. Like, Angelina isn't the only catastrophe messenger. So, yeah. Hypercube are using reconvenience as a way to expand the story. I might argue that Helica also didn't have that much screen time in the game. Right? Helica is seen as a Chad in AK and, cool guy who takes care of the children, who was once part of the Order of the Steel Oath. But even when I compare to the three people that I named, Helica only slightly has more story than the other three. So the only reconvener that has a significant story is Adelia or Aya. Aya is very significant in with the fact that they literally made an entire event for her. And unfortunately I've not read it yet. I have not read not Heart of Surging Flame. I haven't read So Long Adele yet, and I'm planning to read it ASAP so that I can compare to what happens in Enfield. So yeah. Most of Helica's stories is like him being a general of Ursus and friends with the last Wendigo. Correct. So it's a bit odd. Like, as much as I respect Helica as a character, Hypergriff didn't exactly expand Helica's story that insane, that to a huge extent. So I wouldn't like to say that when it comes to the reconveners that they choose in the future, I sort of hope that they pick the characters that have a bit more depth in them. It's the kind of the reason why I really wanted Schwartz to win Enfield. Because Schwartz, albeit she only appeared at Obsidian Festival, but she's cool enough that I feel like she can be in Enfield. And a lot of the year one characters would be cool to see in Enfield if they were to deliver it. Like, I mean, I don't see a situation where Tons would be in Enfield, but would love it. Yeah, but I kind of feel like when it comes to them picking reconveners in the future, patch 1.1, by the way, which is the patch after Yvonne, I don't think we're going to see any AK characters for the entire patch. At least when we saw the promotional picture of all the units they're releasing, right? There's no AK character for sure. So we're going to have a good 2 months from the release of the game released in January, right? I think for the first 3 months after this launch patch, we're not seeing any AK character. But
I do think that when they choose to pick certain AK characters in the future, I feel like they will be more challenged to pick characters that actually have a depth in AK. Because it just so happened that the people that they pick in this run are all not the most story significant in AK. I don't know if there's anybody else in AK as a 6-star, by the way. Not so much as a 5-star, but 6-star AK characters who do not have a story depth. Are there? Do you know? Do you AK players feel like there's 6-stars that don't have a story depth? Do I think they'll pick people below 6-stars? I think they will. I'm pretty sure they will. I think at least one of the 3-stars will appear in Enfield in the future. Saga. No, but Saga had a deep characterization. Nightingale had a deep characterization. Nightingale, you see. Nightingale and Shining are definitely story significant. Not that you understand really who they are, but they appear in enough stories that you catch that they're pretty important figures. Suzu has a pretty deep story in AK. Saga, do I plan to spend money on Yvonne's banner? I'll spend money if I don't get the character. As in, like, if I have no pools for the character. Because I have to do, I have to review all the characters anyways. I'll spend money until I cannot anymore. But yeah, Saga's fine. Magalan. Oh. Yes, Magalan is a character that doesn't have that much story. The only story that you saw of her was in Operational Intelligence, and it was her trying to save Santala from the wind. From the cold wind. Aketo? Have I read Rewinding Breeze? I feel like I did. No. Aketo's not in Rewinding Breeze. What event was Aketo in? Beyond Here. I haven't read Beyond Here. So I know nothing about Aketo. Yeah, I think Aketo appeared in Message Travel. It's the reason why she has the church-like skin. To say that IS4 is a bit of Magalan's story, well, Levitine or Surtur was also in IS4. But it still wasn't that deep. Yeah. I do think that a lot of the 6-stars that they might end up choosing in the future are deeper in nature. That they did have a lot of things going on in AK. Right? Like even some of the 6-stars that people think are not. Oh, Carnelian. I haven't read Credilling Dice though, so I'm not sure. Phantom is very deep, right? Because Phantom goes from Phantom to Tragodia. Does Palas have any lore? Not wrong. Palas doesn't have as much storyline going for her. Kuzunka's storyline is not very enticing. A durian lover. But yeah. Imagine a Blaze reconvener or Rosmo reconvener. I can see that happening. I'm pretty sure that one of the more main characters of 8K will appear in Enfield. So when I say main characters, the ones that I'm thinking of are Gavial, Blaze. I don't think Chen will be in the game. I don't think Amiya will be in the game. But Gavial and Blaze I can see happening. I don't think Null will be in this game. Siege I'm not sure. But Siege is with the Glasgow gang. Would she want to sign her life to reappear again? Skadi I can see. Yeah. Skadi, Gavial, and Blaze are the ones that I feel can appear in this game. If they introduce a sweet sibling, who do I think it is? Nian. Easily. Yeah, guys, Siege has to handle politics. I don't think Siege will be in Enfield. I don't think Siege would sign her life. But Gavial would totally sign her life away. Because she's like, oh, sounds fun. Let's go. Same for Blaze. Same for Nian. Also? No way. In the game. It exists, guys. It exists. It's in the game. The artifice the gear. You know what? Omega clap. Well done. Now all the free-to-play players, thank him. You guys paid no cent. He's doing everything for you. What's the stat below the webcam? Is Adelia a year? No. 6,000 attack base. Battle skill 107. Ah yeah. You know what? For fun. Hold on. Everything for you. What's the stat below the webcam? Battle skill. Tank. Which numbers? You should have completed all the methods if necessary. Why do they all look at her like that? Why do they all look at her like that? Though, what's your one advice? For reason you Anza, you switch her out. You switch to Ento. You know what? I think I'll end the video around there. I'm not gonna do the page rule of her. It's all 200. Thank him. You guys paid no cent. He's doing everything for you. What's the stat below the webcam? 5530. Wait, chat. I need to ask you something. What do I think of Umbral Monument? Difficult. Will be a real challenge. But maybe not if you're level 90. Hey chat, I need to ask you this. Aiyo, it's a copyrighted song. It's muted. What was this song?
Let me see if it's blocked out. Centuries. Yeah, let me check something. It's called Centuries. Where is it? Just want to really. No. Which song is it? I need to see if it affects the viewing of the video. Is it this? Symphonic Suite Fifth Movement Gundam. Well, it doesn't affect viewing. Holy. Oh, I think it is. Okay, I might crop out this video, but I am not. How do I explain this? I'm not going to care that it's monetized or not. As long as the Gundam thing doesn't hunt me down and hate me. But yeah, I would love for it to become a video. I hear myself, but it's okay. Anyway, my God, what did that guy just do? Holy crap! That is a crazy animation right there, man. How do you compile 7 years of arclights like that? But I'm trying to break it in parts because I don't want to be copy strike randomly. Okay. Perhaps I need to watch the YouTube stream for this. Holy crap. Bro. How is this fan made, bro? How is that possible? Wow. That's up there for this season also. Honestly speaking, I should be uploading this animation. But should I upload both? I think I should upload both. The 7:34. I understand both Chinese and Japanese, so it was a double understanding for me. This was a great song, by the way. It was a fantastic song. Okay, I think yeah, fine. I'll upload both. But I wanted to upload this because I think this video was so emotional and would be great for people to be able to watch it. So okay. All right. We'll we'll upload both of these videos for people to watch later on. I need to review the video that my editor made of the outer altar. The outer of an outer is outer square, outer cube, outer pro max. You'll figure out the naming. But what if, just what if, Arknight's characters were to receive a second altar? Now, this video will have spoilers. It's going to talk about something that happened in CN. So if you don't know of it, you could leave. Or so I think most of you know what I'm talking about. Okay, you got a countdown timer. 3, 2, 1, and that's right. Wow, even though I'm reviewing the video now, y'all won't watch this video again if you're using this stream as your first watch of the video. Minus 1,000 views. The third, Chen. So let's talk about Chen the Dawn Streak. It's a pretty divided topic in the global space. Some people like it and some people don't. This video is to discuss the different perspectives that people are having. Now, our global space have lots of people who don't read the story and perspectives that people are having. Now, our global space have lots of people who don't read the story and I can't blame them. Every single news site story is like a brand new novel book to read and people don't different perspectives that people are having. Now, our base, some people like it and well, I feel like something's missing. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm missing a video. Now, our global space have so let's talk about this jump might be too harsh. Talk about Chen the Dawn Streak. It's a pretty divided topic in the global space. Some people like it and some people don't. This video is to discuss the different perspectives that people are having. Now, our global yeah, I think the jump is a bit too harsh. Space have lots of people who don't read the story and I can't blame them. Every single news site story is like a brand new novel book to read and people don't have the time to catch up with all of them. But if you have read at least 1 to 3 stories in the game, you will realize that Hyperglyph has a pretty habitual tactic that they would do. That is to tease operators way beforehand. Give you some examples. Zwolle is a character that was released 2 years after his first feature. He was first seen in Invitation to Wine as a main character, and then for 2 sweet sibling stories after, he still remained as a main character, only to be pullable in Here People's Souls. That's really nicely edited. The character, Milsis, was released. Actually, it's edited in almost my style, which is crazy. How did Triss do it? This almost look like what I would do.
3.5 years after her first feature. Her first event was Operation Intelligence.
Oh, I've said this, which is when you watch YouTube videos, you could sense which video is edited by me, which one's edited by Kev, or which one's edited by some of my older editors. Back then, when I had two other editors, people could tell that was edited by them. And now I have another brand new editor. But this is fascinating because this looks like how I would do it.
Intelligence, the ones with Begalan. And then Mansfield break, Dorothy's vision, and finally she appeared on the
But a lot
banner
cleaner.
during Lone Trail. The same thing can be said for Alters. Alters don't just pop out of nowhere, they always have hints in earlier stories. For instance, No
music
the Leading
choice.
Knight was a name mentioned a lot in Kajimiran stories, only for the event Year Light to actually have her on the banner. Chapter 9 and Chapter 11 were built up towards Reed Alter, which eventually culminated in the event What the Firelight Cast. Funnily enough, even Chen Alter was teased way earlier. In the form of Chapter 1 to Chapter 8, you actually get a lot of mentions where Chen keeps saying, I want to take a holiday, I need a break from this. But I don't think anyone in the CN community expected that all those liners that she says actually means that she was gonna get a summer alter version. A very big characteristic of the Arctis community is that people often like to talk about NPC jail. There are lots of characters that haven't appeared in the game yet, and knowing Hypergrid's style, they will eventually release them somehow. So that's the same to say for alters. People do try to predict what alters they'll
Oh, I feel very good watching this video.
do in the future. The point to make here is that the second alter version of Chen is not exactly unexpected. It's been building up for quite a lot of years in the Sui storyline. I haven't been able to read up
As in, when I say I feel very good, it's not just about like me talking in the video, but I like that the editing makes me feel very cozy.
all of Arknight's story. Yes, I haven't read Babel, Lone Trail, Chapter 14 and 15, but I will get there eventually. Thankfully, I did read the Sui storyline because you can read that in an isolated manner. And through the entire reading, I have seen Chen's transformation. I think for most of the story followers, most of them would say that this isn't like a cheap alter, and it's so much better than the first alter since we've been long prepped up to see how she can become a new powerful version of herself. At least for a lot of you, I'm informing you that this isn't a random situation. It is something that Hyperglyph has been long wanting to do. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when really. And so the when is now, and then let's look at it from a different standpoint, the Gacha POV. I personally don't fully vibe with this whole second alter thing because it doesn't sit too well with me.
I don't know if he needs to do a screen wipe here.
Second alter thing because it doesn't sit too well with alter thing because I
Do you need a screen wipe?
when is now, and then let's look at it from a different standpoint, the Gacha POV.
I think he should move it. Very weird. It's not that different of a section. But it's also okay that it's there. It doesn't really ruin the video in any way. Just feels very like when you understand the use of a screen wipe, this doesn't feel like the right time to use it.
I personally don't fully vibe with this whole second alter thing because it doesn't sit too well with me. There's a lot of other characters that could have gotten alters like Ifrit, Mostima,
It's not really a
Shineman, tons
different
of other
like
people that I
it's not a completely different topic. It's still along the same line of what I'm talking about.
would have loved an extension of their original form, but somehow Chen have to take it before them. That is really all the trouble I have with it, but other people do find bigger problems for themselves. Like for instance, some people call it a gacha bait, or that this is their way of trying to be greedy and get more money from people. I find the whole greed thing a weird complaint because it is, after all, their attempts at trying to continue the franchise, right? It's their way of trying to appeal to players who maybe happen to really love Chen's development after all. I feel like a lot of the complainers tend to forget that they have the consumer's choice. You can decide whether you want to pull for a character, so if you don't like her, you just don't pull for her. You might be looking at other people trying to pull for Chen thinking like, hey, you're getting baited, why would you do that? Well, they like the character, so it's their own choice as well. Also, they didn't give the limited status to this Chen Outer. That is given to the newest Sui sibling, that is Wang, which pretty much means that you do not have to rush to pull for Chen. I know some people want the newest thing immediately, but Chen is gonna appear into the standard pool, and in the future of selected tickets that you can buy, you can also be obtaining Chen from it. So basically, they at least made it such that it's not absolutely premium, right? They actually gave this second version the ability for people to just get anytime. If you dislike Chen for the reasons that I've stated or the same reason as me, it's perfectly fine. There's gonna be us who dislike it and the crew of people who also like it. But the point I'm trying to make in this video is that there is no need for the community to get riled up and fight with each other over whether or not Chen is a justified character or not a justified character. As you've heard from this video, one thing that we can be collectively happy about is that Hyperglyph does take the effort to make sure that their characters have good reasoning, good background prior to them being released. And I appreciate that they're doing more work than what some of the other games are doing. But there is still one more big conversation with more work than what some of the other games are doing. But I think you had a cut, but there is still one more big conversation we must have. That is this a precedent for more future Outer Outers? Let me quickly say this, I don't want another Outer Outer. There is one character that I think that might happen to have one, which is Skadi. Because if you note her first Outer version, it's not really a realistic form of her, it's a what if situation, right? So with her being so inherently strong in the game, I feel like they can build up a story where Skadi becomes an even stronger version of herself. But when it comes to a lot of the other Outers in the game, like Gaviao Outer, Null Outer, Swire Outer, they're more like realistic versions of themselves, where that is just how they grew up to become. I don't see a reason why they will have yet another form of themselves. So I don't think we will have the situation of that much Outer Outers. In the first place, we can already see from the events before this, we still have lots of new characters, old NPCs that are being released as 6 and 5 stars, and Hyperglyph is going to continue on delivering all these brand new characters. Time to time, we're gonna see an Outer, but I really do think it's gonna be a long while before we see another form of an Outer character happening. At least a year, I would say. I'm not as wise with this. I thought that the first BGM that he chose was fine. I'm not really sure about the second and the third. Can you help me advise Tris? That's if you're still on the stream. If you're not, I have to type to you. I'd be surprised if it's less than a year, but I feel pretty cozy about that sort of prediction that we'll be fine, because even when I say that she might get a better version, I think that's gonna be a while. They haven't really built on Skadi's story as much recently, so it's not the same as Chen, where they've been doing that every single year. Simply put, yes, the gates are open, but I don't think it's as free flow as what some people are predicting it to be. You know, just follow on the stories. I think Hyperglyph needs to go on a constant train of every single NPC getting released on us, to be honest. So many people are still not a playable character yet, and I'm pretty certain they can join Rhodes Island, and I look forward to that. Alright, now you are invited into the comment section. Tell me if you like Chen Outer the second, whether you hate it, you love it, and what do you think in terms of the future of what Hyperglyph will release as characters, alright? You're free to voice your opinion. I look forward to reading them. See you guys. Bye. Okay. I need to take a thumbnail picture for this. What is my thumbnail picture? Thinker's Pose. We're gonna put other alters on the screen, but we're not putting the what do you call that? I'm not putting the actual new chain alter in the thumbnail. I'll do it like this. That seems not bad. If you're wondering what the video title is, it's the alter of an alter is, and then just dot dot dot. Okay, I think that's fine. It's just a open-ended question. All right. We will probably upload this video today. Later on at night. Wait, does that mean I'm uploading AK videos continuously the next few days? No. I'll start uploading Enfield again tomorrow. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's 7 p.m. now. Streamed only for 4 hours, but as I mentioned just now, I am sleepy for some reason. I'm gonna come back later on. I think I should be online again. I'm legitimately gonna go have a sleep for a while, maybe 1.5 hours or 3 hours, and then when I'm back later, I wanna continue filming a new Enfield video. So I'll see you guys. Bye. We'll be back. Thanks for being here.